Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. But at least when he kicks his rudders right, the bleeding thing turns right. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is the last 09s for a little while, didn't you say, or something? Yeah, for the next 12 years. He's gone out. Is he coming in? He's coming in. In from Houston, 777-200 inbound, downwind, just turning now. The upwind leg, I think they call it, don't they? Before making turning finals. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're doing well. How are we? Everybody well? Have you had your Sunday roast, or whatever it is? Some people don't have Sunday roast, do they? Hi, Nat. Okay. I nearly said send me a link then, Jilly. About what? Well, it is what it is. You can only do what you can flipping do, innit? Still not. Aircraft being carted all over the gaff. But then again, you know, this is kind of standard movements for the likes of United. I'll tell you what I read the other day, folks, which was quite interesting. Anybody from Heathrow that can enlighten me on this? The union, you won't catch me, I'm part of the union. The union at, well, American Airlines technicians, engineers, mechanics, blah, 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 have secured a... Oh, this is going to do my head in. This is... Let's just do that, shall we? Oh, yeah. Hot ride. Tight turn, man. Got 747 inbound. Yeah, American Airlines engineers at London Heathrow have secured a £100,000 a year salary deal. Well, that's great, but I never even knew. I mean, I know that they're part of One World and that they may sort of like borrow a few spanners and a couple of screwdrivers from British Airways and all that because of the One World relationship. But I had no idea that American Airlines had has a maintenance base here at London Heathrow. From what I can gather, it's just Virgin Atlantic, United, obviously, and British Airways. So a little bit confused about that. Confused.com. No, Brian, American. Stephen Rouse, good morning to you. Tuning in from Providence, Rhode Island. Emma Squopey Tapare, China B. Catherine Cash. Nice. Leslie Pike glass engraver. Good day to you. Excuse me. No, it's not. Well, according to what Julie's saying, that apparently the weather forecast saying it's mist. It's not mist. Mist has always got a little bit of precip in it, hasn't it? Andrew Monks. I'm fully aware that it's not a base for American Airlines planes, but he's saying they have line engineers to service their fleet during layovers. Interesting. So what he's saying there is if an aircraft is on a remote stand, for example, that they will, I guess it's the same with everybody really, isn't it? Cathay Pacific, etc., Air Canada, everyone really have sort of like on-base engineers and technicians. Luncheon vouchers, Michael K. I think they get luncheon vouchers. Penny Haskins, Kevin Beasley. Cathay Pacific 007, is it? Splendid, during 1 hour and 36 minutes, Miss Moneypenny. So I read a little bit of interesting news. We've before where we've had Boeing in the news again. God blimey. Can't leave them alone, can they? Cracks or a crack. I don't know if it's cracks or a crack, but the FAA have put out a regulatory check on all operational 777s. All operational 777s with immediate effect for cracks, or look out for cracks at the join, at the seams on the wings. Apparently this is really doing my head in this. Yeah, so that's something that's been put out by the FAA. See if I can bring that up. Yeah, Boeing 777 wing crack. The FAA is implementing an advisory effective April 23rd, 2025 for all Boeing 777-200s, 200LRs, 300-300ERs and 777 freighters. The regulatory process began with a November 23rd notice of proposed rulemaking. This was based on Boeing's reports of 2 additional cracking incidents at fastener locations 6 and 7, where cracks spread in the span-wise direction. So that's basically where I'm guessing the skin of the wing is attached via the fixings, or rivets, as some people like to say, but they are fixings. These cracks were only discovered during repairs of adjacent fasteners. Significantly, the FAA changed the required inspection method from the originally proposed ultrasonic inspections to open hole, high frequency eddy current inspections. So open hole. So basically, more of a sort of like a visual human being looking at it, I'd imagine. HFEC proved more effective at detecting these particular cracks. The directive mandates recurring inspections of the upper wing skin around certain fasteners and appropriate remedial actions to address this safety concern. FAA received comments from 5 commenters: Boeing, All Nippon Airways, Air France, FedEx, American Airlines and United Airlines. So that's obviously something that's been caused as a result of stressing, wing stressing, flexing and that kind of thing over a certain amount of time. I'm surprised that they've done it on all aircraft and not ones of a certain age, but there we go. It is what it is. So obviously those guys have got their work cut out. Well, the operators have got their work cut out. So during routine inspections, and it's a visual inspection, isn't it? So they'll need to. It was on the right-hand wing, but I'm guessing it'll be on the opposing wing as well, I'd imagine. Another slight issue for Boeing in terms of bringing the 737 MAX 7 and 10 into line, and getting it certified. Basically more problems for Boeing with the 737 MAX and the new SMYD system that they've developed, which is a sort of like another backup system for the angle of attack safety feature. The SMYD systems in the MAX 7 and 10 support new enhanced angle of attack safety features that Boeing plans to implement across all MAX variants, including the already certified MAX 8 and 9 models. Consequently, certification delays for the 7 and 10 will also postpone the deployment of these angle of attack updates to existing models. But the problem that they're having is that Boeing want to be granted let's just have a look here, a regulatory exemption, believe it or not. They're hoping for an exemption, which is kind of what, in a funny sort of way, led to all those issues at the beginning, you know, with the issues with the aircraft that went down. And a lot of that was done by self-certification with Boeing, and of course the FAA have now jumped all over that and said, no, never again are you going to self-certify. We're doing all the certification, thank you very much. Just more delays, really, unfortunately. And it's something to do with stall. Oh, that is the stall management yaw damper, is basically what the SMYD system stands for. Stall management yaw damper. So above and below certain airspeeds, etc., etc. I'm guessing that that's some way linked to. Yeah, this is it here, look. American Airlines engineers' salaries now exceeds £100,000 at London Heathrow. The new agreement ensures that salaries for safety critical engineers will reach £108,000 by 2027. So like you said, line engineers, which are on station, I'm guessing, I would hope so, for 108 grand a year, are available to, and let's face it, American Airlines do have a lot of aircraft that operate in and out of Heathrow, so as a result of that, there's lots of Stigs. Because that's what Stig does, doesn't it? He's a line engineer, I think. Am I right in saying that? Stig Shift. Watch him on YouTube, folks. Colourful gentleman. Stig's Aviation, that's it, yeah. Stig Shift. Can I just give a shout out to Diana Lee, who has very kindly gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Diana. We've got Lisa M is a brand new member. Welcome, Lisa. Got an interesting meeting tomorrow, folks. Can't say what it is at this stage, but it's a follow-on from a previous meeting that I had about a month ago, and hopefully we'll be sort of like taking it to the next level, which is quite exciting. British Airways maintenance base right the way around here, folks. You can see the old structure, see the old concrete structure inside there, because for the old aeroplanes from back in the old days. Of course, now they've had to increase the size of the sheds, but they've got a preservation order on those old concrete structures. I need to kind of go. I almost need to go manual on this, don't I? Why isn't it doing that? Was he? Scropey was at Perth a couple of days. I'm just trying to manual focus on this, folks. Stand by. Andy Fishlock has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Andy. Right, I'm just going to try this manual focus on these jets now. Oh, that will be a positioning flight from the delays. Yeah, still a lot of these aircraft that we're seeing, folks, are as a result of being out of sync as a result of the delays the other day. Obviously, the complete closure of London Heathrow. Lots of aircraft were diverted, sent to other stations, and we have BA350 apparently on its way in from Manchester. I kind of missed that. That guy gave it loads of beats on the reverses, this guy here with China Southern. Is that working? We've got Lisa M, returning member. Andy Fishlock, thanks, mate. I think Lisa M's a new member. Sorry, Lisa, my apologies. A brand spanking new member. I think I've sussed it with manual focus using. It certainly improved it. Rohit Parkal talking about the fella at Perth who was very asking a lot of questions about how do you stream live, etc, etc. Bless him. Bless him. So this is one from Washington, I believe. Yeah, that's a better shot now. We got it. But then just as it's... So I've got to get Craig over again, and I for the flipping flight sim, because it's all gone Pete Tong. Gordon Freeman, Nigel Gale, Claire Bear, Graham C. Chester draws, clocks go forward next week. Yes, indeed. We seriously missed out the other day, folks, at Toulouse. I know I kept saying I want to go down to Toulouse, but we missed out the A380 that's been now put back into service as a test bed for all of the in-fleet 380s. Was literally doing all kinds of manoeuvres at Toulouse, almost a flight display kind of setup, and we missed it. Cora is a new member. Welcome, Cora. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Get involved, folks. If you want to get involved, you can, of course. You don't have to. There's the old Dulux Air India 777 lease jet. Old set of barn doors closing there. Oh yeah, good shot. Nice shot, man. Like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ian Hanna, I was looking forward to you speaking fluent Polish in the interview the other day. Yeah, no chance. Yeah, that went down quite well, I think. Yeah, talking of 380s. Nice. Shallow climb rate, man. So yeah, well, I guess that Monday morning, tomorrow morning, the management of Heathrow are probably going to be, I wouldn't say heads are going to roll, because it's one of those things that obviously, you know, airports regularly have security related meetings, and one would expect that on the agenda for those meetings would be how secure are we, and how much do we rely on outside of the perimeter fence, so to speak. Are we sustainable within our own footprint, if you know what I mean? I was interested, as were so many people interested, to hear that Heathrow were reliant on a relatively small substation for their power. Oil cooled as well. I don't know if that's sort of like standard procedure or what, but it seems quite old, an old form of cooling. I don't know, but obviously I don't know. We don't know exactly what was the purpose. Sorry, what was the point of ignition, so to speak, what it was all about. We just have to wait for the report to come out. But anyway, they've got themselves back up and running. Obviously still a lot of aircraft and people out of position. 90 flights, I think, yesterday were delayed, were cancelled. Probably a few today, I would imagine. John is a new member. Welcome, John. Single numbers today in terms of cancellations, which is never good for anybody, but you know, in terms of getting everything back together again and on track. Well done, Heathrow, is all I can say, really. Stephen Coity, I think. Is that Stephen Coit or Stephen? Anyway, how long have we been on 09? Seems like for ages. Yes, it does, doesn't it? It's when that wind comes in from the east, then there's naught we can do. Wakas Munawar. Heathrow's closure even caused problems all the way in India, where hotels were at maximum capacity due to cancelled and diverted flights. Thank you, Wakas. Korean cargo on finals. Thanks, Aaron. Green fingers, Mark Barr. Good afternoon, everybody. Wilma Harper, oil cooling had to replace CFC type cools. Because of Montreal protocol on gases damaging the atmosphere. Montreal protocol. Montreal protocol. Is that a global thing? The Montreal protocol? So they had to change it, switch it to oil cooling. I mean, you know, there are systems, modern systems that are, well, I mean, back in the old days, you used to have the old oil-cooled engines or air-cooled engines, water-cooled mainly, water-cooled and air-cooled. But there we go, yeah. Thanks, Wilma. Daniel Craig, the substation was 275 kVs, so not small. Okay. Rachel Van Zeller, 2 Qantas flights diverted to Paris, apparently. I saw one of them coming in. Over the golf course yesterday. Qantas 380. Oh, easy, son, easy. Sink rate. Stacey Fenton. Power is the responsibility of the distribution network, so it's not on Heathrow's shoulders. Yeah, but they still rely on it. But that's interesting. Yeah, of course it is. Get what you're saying, Stacey. Totally get what you're saying. John, we got John. And we got Paul Skilling. Is a Paul. He must have fixed his payments or something. Anyway, Susan Gerard has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Susan. Nigel Warren. Only 10 cancellations today, according to Flight Radar. Okay, there we go. Farid Abed, I agree with you that Heathrow have done really good getting back to normal as quickly as they have. Amanda Singh is a returning member. Welcome back, Amanda. Captain Bob, as I was once an electrical engineer, it's common to have oil-cooled transformers. There we go then. Oh, clever. Captain Chris, inbound on VS301, ETA 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, well, there we go then. Capo Chris. Keep us posted on that one, folks. Scott Shalcross has worked in power generation for 14 years. Transformers are oil and air-cooled. Step-up transformer increased 14,500 kilovolts. I'm guessing that to 330 on main transmission lines. Wow. Well, I guess all hands were on deck to get that system back on. This is the Korean freighter, I think. Some of them are, Jill. Not all of them. But you're right, some of these aircraft, like the one, I don't know about the one from Manchester actually, the A350 from Manchester. I don't think it's carrying passengers because those passengers would have been given alternative arrangements, and probably maybe some who were destined for Heathrow as their final destination would have been coached down. I don't know, maybe not. Jerry, don't you think the crew duty times will be a problem due to disruption, Jim Cape? No, I don't think so, Jim. I don't think so, because the air crews were obviously, you know, scheduled to fly for a certain amount of time, but they didn't. They ended up not flying. However, air crews that are out of position for aircraft that were diverted, I would imagine because of the length of the diversion that again those crews would likely have just stayed at their point of diversion. You know, let's just say, for instance, Qantas jets being diverted to Paris means that they will stay overnight in Paris, get the rest that they need, and be able to continue on the next day or whenever it is. I don't know completely about that, Jim. But I would imagine, just thinking of it from a practical point of view. Andy Q's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Beta Bud has upgraded her membership to first class. Thank you, Beta. Beata, maybe it's Beata. I think it's more likely to be Beata, actually. 220. We missed their little 318s, didn't we, eh? Peter Box is a new member as well. Welcome, Peter. Lots of new members today. Adrian Luscombe is a brand new member as well. Welcome, Adrian. Amanda Singh is a returning member. Welcome back, Amanda. Nice to see you all. Andy Fishlop. The Kuwait jet has got a new livery, and the Korean Air new livery. I'm not liking it. Yeah, I think. Hey, look, you know, you've got to give everybody their opportunity to speak their mind in terms of whether they like it or don't like it, or they're on the fence maybe. I did say the other day, I mean, I'm not a fan of the new Korean livery, let's put it that way, but I did say the other day that when I saw one of the posts that they had sort of like the old livery, the interim livery, which was with the big writing on the side of the fuselage, but with the old Korean traditional tail fin livery. And then, of course, underneath that, the full new one. And I personally said, why didn't you leave it at that? Just change the body colour ever so slightly if you want to. Have they kind of gone a little bit sort of like metallic on it, or you know, the base colour is a little bit more a different blue, isn't it? Wilma Harper, the Montreal Protocol on substances that deplete the ozone layer. I'm just intrigued as to why it's called the Montreal, because it obviously was maybe signed in Montreal, and it's now as known as that. Avro, IATA is headquartered in Montreal, International Air Transport Association. Okay, but this isn't an aviation-related thing, is it? This is something that is related to just general power systems. Brian Stewart, yeah, it does sound like a Cold War novel, the Montreal Protocol. Cold War novel. You can see it on the shelf at W.H. Smith's. Stacey Fenton. Yes, indeed. Of course, the upgrades to the substations are under the responsibility of the distribution network. Absolutely. However, as the airport, surely they would keep tabs on all of that, wouldn't they? You would imagine it. I would have thought so. Like, you know, regular updates from, you know, from the suppliers, you know, as in the company supplying the power. I would have thought that you know, it's not something that you just sort of like, oh well, just, you know, don't worry about it, it's fine, you know, it's all working, everything's fine. But, you know, in the case of something happening, what's our backup? I was led to believe also that apparently the backup systems for the power are actually also in the same substation, and they were damaged as well, which is why I think the whole thing happened as bad as it did, because the backup power was in the same substation, or part of it. All backup systems operated as expected, but not enough to power the whole airport. Digital David saying, okay, interesting. Because I did hear that apparently T5 was still operational to a certain degree, but obviously, you know, the ILS, all the electrical systems, well, you need everything running, don't you? Thank you, Digital David. Ash Morrison tuning in from Australia, currently midnight, returning to the UK on Wednesday. Beverly George, Liz Matthew Tapparay. Nadine saying, Oh, hello. We've got here comes the rain. Stand by, folks. Just got to get myself waterproofed up. Easy. Peter Box is a brand new member. Welcome, Peter. Pete Hibbard, sorry, the CEO on TV News mentioned having to restart and reboot systems. The question is, do they have uninterrupted power supply systems? Seems if they did not have sufficient capacity. Well, they'll be doing a complete revision of everything, won't they? Immediately, I would have thought. Yeah, I blame your dad. I was talking about aviation engines of the bygone era, as in water-cooled. Well, actually, modern-day car engines are water-cooled. I fully appreciate that you can't cool electricity with water. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know though. I see something a while ago about a system where they're using some kind of like, because it doesn't have to come in direct contact, does it? Yeah, Ash Morrison, watching your live stream from Qatar's new Wi-Fi the other day. Fair play. Put it to good use. Excellent. Michael G. Kelly, loving this spot, has an almost airside feel to it. That's not our 350 from Manchester, is it? Well, Chris, I think they'll probably do that separately in terms of the new runway plans or whatever they're going to end up doing. But immediately I would have thought that they will be making plans to have a more effective and reliable and self-sufficient backup system, wouldn't they? Christine Barnes. Beata has upgraded her membership already to first class. Thank you, Beata. I think I'm... Oh, okay. Did I? Okay, sorry. That was at the top. I know I'm miles behind on the comments, man. I know I am. Okay, sorry, folks. Okay, Aaron Thomas, BA2573 passing Tring. Oh, but that's probably already landed, isn't it? Michael K, what percentage of airlines offer free Wi-Fi on flights at the moment? Very few, if any, isn't it? So, I don't think any offer free Wi-Fi, do they? as far as I'm aware, any airlines offering free Wi-Fi. Yeah, but up to a certain level, isn't it? Not like, you know. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're first class, yeah, you're going to get free what? No? All right. Yeah. Yeah, if you're a member of the club, so to speak, yeah. John Francis, good afternoon to you. Sorry about that. Yeah, Delta might be free, yeah. I don't know, though. I don't know. Terry Brownjohn. Only 10 cancelled today. Andy Q, Gaz Grill. Christine Barnes. Good afternoon to you. Taparay. Lana. Janet Kennedy, HGC. Stuart Frodsham, Delta is free. Thank you, Stuart. Steve Hull. Afternoon, all just tuned. 60 months membership. Wow, Steve Hull, thank you, my friend. Delta, free Wi-Fi. JetBlue, did you say, GP, as well? China B grew up in Thing. Malaysia, sorry. Yeah, there we go. JetBlue, thank you, Lee Russell. Chris G-Man, A350 from Manchester in the hold over Amersham. There we go, thank you, Chris. I guess it's empty. In the Bovingdon hold, thank you, Joe Madden. Alano. Avro Arrow, right, JetBlue. Conditions actually worsen here. This is a nightmare scenario, isn't it? Craig B, free Wi-Fi in most business class, yeah. Well, not bleeding British Airways, I don't think. Leslie Fraser also confirming JetBlue has free Wi-Fi transatlantic in all cabins. Free Wi-Fi Eagle Atlanta saying with Delta, sorry. Mark Luscombe, Alaska. We get free Wi-Fi on Alaska. It was good, wasn't it, on Alaska? They were great to fly with, man. Yeah, I think it was. So it completely blows everything out of the water that I just said. Oh, BEA, B, is that BEA? Her nickname is BEA. Well, not BEA, but Bea, or BEA. Yeah, B. Yes, sorry, Beata. Nicholas Twist. A350 to Manchester is in hold over Chesham. Rob Walker, thank you. EK29 on finals, Aaron Thomas. As if we get to see it flipping it. Look at the visibility, folks. This is a bleeding nightmare, Jilly, mate. Joe Cron, Hawaiian Airlines has free Starlink for all. Delta is also free. Marksy 1974, mother flew Virgin to Miami last month. She had free Wi-Fi, unsure on what basis it was. Yeah, I'd imagine that it's got to be, you've either got to be a gold member or something like that, or flying business, I would imagine. Chris Mason, BEA is inbound. So there we go, B. This is your one. Andy Q, this is a nice surprise. Wasn't expecting a stream today. Why is that, Andy? We're always here, even if you've got nothing to bleeding look at. Brian Henry, yeah. Most definitely, Brian. I'm keen on doing a military show at some point. I know I keep saying it every time that I say it, if you know what I mean, every time it's discussed, but it's well overdue, isn't it? And if it was going to be something, it would probably be Lakenheath, or maybe even, you know, because Coningsby now, we're looking at the possibility of seeing the BBMF starting their display trials or testing. This is horrendous, mate. Oh my goodness, mate. Stuart Frodgson flew to Vegas with BA, came back with Delta via Detroit. Delta miles better than miles better for him than British Airways. Yeah, I've flown with Delta a couple of times. Just experience on the day, isn't it? Really, but. This is, oh, this is painful, mate, really painful. Oh. Maybe not at the moment, I don't know. Oh, on this week, are they? Sorry, folks. Stuart Pritchard, BA offer free Wi-Fi to Club Europe travellers. Carry error file spotter. Oh, music and jets, like my video that I put out. Someone did. To what? Not to what? No, mate. Seriously? Nah, man. That was, mate. That was Kinney Master stock music, man. Well, all I can say is that you've got to know it, you've got to watch it to know it, and I wouldn't know what you're talking about. Tapway loving those United 767-300s. Nigel Gale, Joanna B. Stuart Frodgson. Wi-Fi on Delta works miles better than BA's £20 plus. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'll be honest with you. Is that the 350? It's horrendous, though, mate, is what it is. Andy Q's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Andy. This is a big old lump landing now, isn't it? It is, trust me. If there was, I'd be down there, wouldn't I? Oh, this is ridiculous, mate. Might as well can it. This is pointless, Chile. Friedel Bossman asking, limits for landings. Not really. It's just general visibility is down. I wouldn't say there would be any category on this per se. Maybe if at the worst category 1, but visibility is you know, these lights, these runway lights, folks. Even though the cloud seems very thick, or the mist seems very thick, the runway lights are visible from a good sort of like 5 to 7 miles out, just on the basis that they are so bright and intense. Brian Stewart just realised his 2-year membership anniversary. Believes he started with the Antonov at Houston in 2023. There we go. Nice one. Robert White, yeah, power has been dealt with and sorted. Okay, somebody's saying the rain will stop in 45 minutes, so hopeful. Captain Bob, 380, an amazing piece of engineering, isn't it just? The test bed at Toulouse now in full operation, full swing, trialling new systems or revised systems. To potentially offer existing fleet operators such as Emirates, Etihad, Singapore, British Airways, etc., Qantas, Qatar. Oh, okay, Nigel Gale, 350 from Manchester now joining the approach. Okay, so there we are. Established 10 miles. CDB8939 is a new member. And we've got Andy. Oh, I got Andy Q, didn't I? Sorry. The other day I was talking about the maintenance team still working, but it's quite interesting actually, because the doors for the maintenance sheds obviously run on power, don't they? So if they were open or closed, they couldn't operate them, I'd imagine, because they're electrically... Mind that. Just... Dreamliner. Brake issue. Not a brake issue, but... Look at that. One of the brakes has failed, I'd imagine. Looks like more Jordanian, that one. Richard the Rodian. What part of the country are you in? RDUK. 41 minutes for the Cathay 747. Oh, blimey. Knowing our luck, they'll bring her in rogue as well. EGPX latest visibility is still 10 kilometres or more according to the 1350 METAR. Jamie Horripin, I don't know about that, Jamie, but thank you anyway. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, so we'll have to somehow, I think we've got to get out to Switzerland, haven't we? We've got to get out to Zurich and see the new Edelweiss A350. That's got to be something we've got to, I'm guessing it's operational now. And another thing I want to do, folks, something that I've always, every year, literally since I've been doing this, I want to see if I can somehow track the freight movements for the Formula One cars and equipment, because obviously they use different modes of transport for the short haul stuff, you know, trucking it, so to speak. Whereas on the long haul stuff, like for instance, when they come back from Japan, they will, I guess, China to Japan will be trucked, and partly it'll be well, sea and truck, I'm guessing. But when they come back from Japan after the Japanese Grand Prix, then I would imagine they will use the number of 747s that they used at their disposal. They have at their disposal, and will go via Alaska, I would imagine. Would one not say that? I would imagine so. Tommy Thompson, sorry Tommy. I think it's Atlas Air actually that have the contract to fly Formula One stuff, as far as I'm aware. Next heavy Airbus A350. Guessing that is it, isn't it? This is ridiculous, man. Yeah, DHL do deal with the logistics of it, but I think it is Atlas Air that flies them, as far as I'm aware. I don't know. Is it that contractually? Graham Johnson is a new member. Welcome, Graham. Thank you, everybody, for supporting your channel. The channel. We appreciate it. Sorry, I can't bring you anything more exciting today. Oh, this is my worst nightmare, literally. These are the kind of nightmares that I have, man. Amanda Lewis, one of the crates of equipment was heading off to Miami. Some will go by ship and some by Air Japan is next in a couple of weeks, yes. Yeah, I'm aware of the sort of like the logistics of it. It's just, you know, when they go from the long haul Grand Prix to the European sectors, and then obviously later on in the year they head east again to Asia. But there is a point at which they have to come back from Asia. Oh wow, look at that. Oh my God, and we can't see it. Etihad, old school livery 777-300, mate. Out of nowhere. I mean, that is as rare as rocking horse poo, that is. Oh, God. Please turn left, mate. Please turn left. Go on. He's going over to T4, isn't he? So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, isn't it? Whether he's coming up this way. Oh, thank God for that. Stephen King novel. It's bleeding annoying is what it is. I have to put his little coat on tonight. Helen O'Keefe. Yeah, I agree, Helen. I do love to show all the different conditions, but when it's like this, it is challenging, man, to say the least. Listen to that. Wow. I don't know, pilots tell me, was that full flex? Because that thing was at full power, wasn't it? Screaming. Oh, look at this, ladies and gents. Feast your eyes on this beautiful aeroplane. Etihad's retro livery. I even mention his name just to say thank you? No? Yeah, thank you for your email and information. Thank you, sir. We will be in touch. What a wonderful thing to do, eh? Well, the Renaissance is only it's only halfway down, less than halfway down the runway. So it's not gonna help really. I mean, just break everything down, don't I? Which, that is just such a welcome sight, I've got to say. Beautiful. Aaron Thomas, Etihad had that livery on their 340s back in the day, yeah. And they wrecked one at Toulouse, didn't they? The thing is, folks, that what you've got to appreciate is that, you know, yes. I mean, I'm willing to try anything, mate, just to appease the viewer, because this is becoming a little bit sort of like pointless. Can't think that it will make that much difference. Wow, listen to that. Wow. It's just, I'm guessing that's the ingestion, isn't it? Very thick conditions at the moment. Aaron Thomas, Eva Air 777 in on finals, thank you. Joseph tuning in from the divided states of America. That's quite interesting. G-Bub Boss road trip. No, not at the moment, mate. Justin Greentree. 90 miles north in Norfolk and it's warm and sunny. Oh. This is ridiculous. And it's so still as well, isn't it? Like there's very little wind, so it's not clearing it at all. Somebody's saying that it's going to clear from the east, which would kind of make sense, but Robert Hilton makes a very valid point that yes, indeed, that most of these aircraft are turning, are leaving the runway, departing, getting off the runway before they would reach the Hilton. Let's just give it a while longer, folks. Just give it a, you never know. That's the one in from Hanoi, isn't it? Mark B sounded like a wood chipper. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Oh, Mexico City. Ancillary growl, gearbox growl. Just a beautiful sound, isn't it? Paul Skilling saying the Vietnam 787-9 is 7 hours late. That's this one here. Military over the top of me by the sounds of it. Either a Herc or an A400. Peter Rooms seen some great departures from the Westminster Park yesterday. I mean, you know, I appreciate everybody saying like, don't worry about it, it's fine, you know, la da da da. But you know what, you know me, folks. I'm a real perfectionist, and oh, nice bank shot, what it was. and I want to deliver the best I can for you lot, you know. And at the moment, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a bit of rain, but when you're limited to, you know, to the position, you probably would have been better off doing the western location GP up at, you know, there you go, it is what it is. I can't even see what it is, man. 787. Oh, Virgin 350. Hodgie Cafe Jumbo due 25 minutes. A350, what's that? David Hogan. A350 going to Bordeaux. Is that normal? What, from Heathrow or? Well, that will be something to pick up stranded passengers or something, won't it? Or, I don't know. Interesting. Always definitely far more aggressive sometimes. It sounds more aggressive because, like he says, making the air molecules vibrate more so than because of the thickness of the conditions. Moisture in the air, so to speak. Don't normally see Eva Air at this time. This may be related in some way to the shutdown the other day. I don't know, or it's just heavily delayed due to the shutdowns, or just because of backlogs, etc. Ross Tyrrell says his weather app has it clearing soon, although you are on the edge of it. Thanks. Now that would have gone past the Renaissance. Get in focus, will ya? Crying out loud, man. Yeah, I've got to call the engineering team in again for the flight sim, haven't I? Because I've got erroneous, you know, readings and function now. So it needs to be set up again. We kind of did it yesterday, but it's sort of like only semi-worked. So we've got, you know, I've got problems with the rudder pedals. It's working in the opposite way, but that's something that might be something that, like Julie said, that she saw one of the ticks that was on there. It said in reverse, as in invert, yeah, inverted. Eva Air number 4 on flight radar, HGC. Aaron Thomas got JAL 43 inbound. Just waiting for the 1420 report to come online, EGPX. Seagull, fog is lifting maybe. Well, it's not fog, but conditions are clearing, hopefully. I don't know. It's very frustrating. Kevin Parsons. Avro Arrow, Jumbo, over the channel. Yeah, I know, that's KLM 737. Yeah, Screaming Emu, isn't it lovely, eh? I'm guessing it's nowhere near Cat 1 or anything like that at this stage, is it? But even so, it's low visibility. Well, is it low visibility? Because, like I say, these lights, these high intensity runway lights, are visible from a long way out, and that's what you're aiming at. You don't need to see anything else. Sunday lunch, chicken and salad sandwich. Screening Emu looks like MEH 2-3 miles viz. For flying, that's not bad at all. But for dreariness, that's, yeah, Cat 5 dreary. Yeah, so we got to set this bleeding sim up, you know, properly. I've got to call Craig in, the technical engineer from Innie Builds. Thanks, mate, in advance. Robbie Black saying that the Cathay 747 landing in about 70 minutes. It was over the channel just now, wasn't it? Thanks, mate. What? Screaming emu? Snow, hail and thunderstorms. Interesting. Hex asking, when sim training was introduced for commercial pilots, it's always been sim training has always been part of the agenda. I don't know quite what you mean, Hex, about saying that was some doubt from old school pilots. It's been around for many, many years. Simulator training, obviously, massive advancements in systems and realism in terms of you know, in terms of everything really. But 16 minutes for Cathay Cargo, Klaus saying. Very late gear retraction for the front there. Oh, was it? We've flown on that plane, folks. If you can see it. You can leave that open if you like, mate. I'll keep an eye out.
You know what? I would ask you to do that, but you know what? If one of our bosses drives past, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
But that would be a brilliant idea.
Yeah, but if they drove past, you could be over there like you are just now.
Yeah. The thing is, right, what they do is some people come in here thinking they're in purple parking.
Right.
And they've left their cars in here. We've locked the gates so they can't get out.
Brilliant.
Well, thanks for the offer.
No, well, mate.
Top man. Cheers, mate.
All right. Oh, okay. Kyla Lopez is a brand new member. Welcome, Kyla. Raining in... what? Kayla. Sorry, Kayla. Miller enjoyed the recent Perth sessions on catch-up. There we go. Why does that bloke sound like you? Paul Doe. Done. Good afternoon to you, Paul. Oh, come on. Let's clear. Let's clear. Operating 4 weekly flights with the 747-8I from July 25th to August the 30th. Who's that? What? Gary Line operating 4 weekly flights. Who is it? It's time to put this bleeding on. This one at least. Okay, well... Oh. Skylark. Look, Mummy, there's an airplane up in the sky. That's why departures in these conditions are just phenomenal, because of the sound that the engines make with the ingestion of all that thick air and moisture, which, like somebody was saying earlier on, it's the molecules shaking hands is the way he described it. To hold the ones you care for. Ruben Bengizes has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Ruben. So yeah, where are we now then? That's the one that came in when I was... Simon Pursuit. Always good. Just throw one in there every now and then. I've got a little black book with me poems in. Nathan, moisture droplets and low cloud also keep the sound trapped low, yes. So sounds louder, like having the volume turned up in a small room. Yes, you're right, mate. Yeah, indeed. Qantas recurrent is 6 months, not 6 weeks. What's that? Is that sim training or... Audi UK recently flew on a Virgin flight with an all-female flight crew. It was a great flight. There we go. I think I've had that with Virgin. I'm pretty sure I had that with Virgin. Who's Larry? Dave, I'm using the Airbus side stick controller, Thrustmaster. It's not that I'm having a problem. Well, it is actually that I'm having a problem with as well, because even the steering, the nose wheel steering on that is the wrong way round as well. Oh, I wish I was really technically, really a real techie and knew my stuff on that kind of thing, so I could tune it in. But there's a lot of videos on YouTube, don't get me wrong, and a lot of them are very helpful. In fact, that's what we worked on yesterday. Because to be honest with you, to do it by way of the manual or the, you know, by that route, good luck to you. Richard the Roadie, fog also distorts the sound and the way it travels, yes. But we're not in fog, but I know what you mean. Low visibility, low cloud increases the thickness, and it's great. Adam Philpott, there is a Thrustmaster third-party app which fixes reverse controls. Okay. It's an option. Thank you, sir. So Andy Joy, click the reverse access B9X. See? What do you mean? Click the reverse access B9X. Oh, yes, of course. Silly me. Jilly, come on. It's the reverse access B9X. You just got to click the... It's all you got to do. I loves planes. That was Etihad's 777-300 in the now hardly ever seen, well, here anyway, retro scheme. Nick Dark, yes, there we go. Just reverse the axis. That's exactly what we got to do, isn't it? Somewhere, somehow, it's when we were setting it up, Julie, yesterday. That's what it was, isn't it? During that whole thing, I must have either selected reverse axis and left it at that. J-Man, yes, YouTube is the saviour, isn't it? Whatever you need to do, whatever you need to fix, I've got a crack in me toilet. How do I fix it temporarily? It's actually not a great deal you can do with that, because you'd have to drain that. Anyway, I'm not going to go into that. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there, okay? Glitter my butter, there we go. Air crew with cabin crew with Qantas. I landed from Perth into Heathrow Thursday morning. Feel so lucky I wasn't on a trip a day later. Yes. Wow. I guess you've got a lot of mates who were affected. I saw I saw the big Roo over the golf course yesterday, coming in very late in the day. That one there. I'm guessing that's oh, that's interesting. Very helpful Facebook groups. Oh, that's one thing it's good for then. Capo Chris, 57 minutes out, Linda G, thank you. Mick from Oxford. Good day to you. Got you, Brett. I do not want to use an Xbox controller, no. That's why I've... No, I'm not doing all of that. I'm not doing any of that. There's no point. I want this to be as authentic as possible, this flight sim that I'm doing. That's why we got the side stick controller, the rudder pedals and the throttle assembly with all the gubbins on it, you know. Otherwise, I just wouldn't have done what I do. I'd just do it on Xbox, you know. It's kind of like a little bit pointless there. I want the realism. That's why we put the voice activation system in place as well. Effect, sorry. Tapare with ILS Cat 3 mode, you can approach the runway entrance blindly without the pilot seeing the lights until seconds. 250 feet, isn't it? I think you have to see the runway within 250 feet, I believe. If it's a other than that, if it's a Cat 3 auto land, you don't have to see anything, do you? You're just obviously monitoring everything. Is that right? Carol H. Isle of Man signs on mountain often. Oh, signs on the mountain. It says winds high and fog. My pilot family always comments on. Okay. Mark Morgan. What have we got to do? Have we got something on the screen? Is there something on the screen? Or is that old? Trev Lyon. Trev Lyon, is he returned back from first class? Welcome back, Trev. Thank you, mate. I've got Scotty too. I've got the fly-by-wire Airbus. A320 Neo. Oh, okay. Robert White's thought 1,000. I read somewhere the other day that it was 250 feet. Oh no, 250 feet. Sorry, that's autopilot disarm, isn't it? I think that's right. Oh, there's so much to learn, man. Screaming Eva, you have to see the runway lights to continue. We're in runway lights environment or red terminating bars. I love it when your phone says reflect on how you're feeling right now. Just seeing the word caravel in there. Somebody mentioning yes. Captain Manny, it's a DH or decision height, usually 200 feet above the ground for a Cat 1 approach. There we go, Cat 2, 100 feet, Cat A3 is no visibility. Decision height, that's it, yeah. It's very funny, Glitter My Butter, I must say that is very funny. Heathrow is currently running on a portable power bank. Thomas flies a 777 PMDG in his sim. Robbie Black, Cathay Pacific holding its in the third circuit. Over Sevenoaks. Doesn't bode well for a 09 left arrival then, if that's over Sevenoaks, does it? That's very much like it's going to go rogue. Lottie won't be happy until I have a thrust master system of operations, I'm guessing, flight controls or... Glitter My Butter, yes, TWA Hotel is extortionate. has to be said. I love what they've done with the TWA hotel, you know, in terms of, you know, keeping that heritage there. But I have heard that they are extortionately priced. Tim Smart, welcome, Tim. Thanks for coming back, mate. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. This is very hard to call. Turned 50 at the TWA hotel. Paul Skilling, thanks mate, gifted the channel membership. Well, I need to kind of like sort of make some kind of a decision here, folks. It's tricky. I know I don't want to you know, moan and groan about it, but it is sort of like, you know, obviously it's not ideal, is it? But you know, all the while that you guys are enjoying it, so to speak, if you can. It's because I'm a Londoner.
Always. Cheers, mate. All morning.
Okay. Tell you what, Julie. Hello. Yeah. I think we're going to move. I'm going to take it to the Renaissance, because then at least we get more engine noise, reversers, you know that. So this is going to be a bit of a long-winded operation, this folks. So what I could do is I could possibly try and road trip it. Just having a look at the options here. Stand by. Yeah. I think the runway has got enough moisture on it now to deliver up some runway for sure. Okay. All right, we're going to stand by for the cafe, folks. Not that we're going to see much, but you know, we'll wait. Hopefully he'll roll all the way up to this end. But I wouldn't have thought he would. It depends on how heavy he is. That I love London town. Yeah. Pardon me. It's actually now harder rain now. It's actually raining now, which is a good thing. Let's get up there as soon as Cathay's landed. What do they call it? Category 1 rain in the Formula 1 earlier. Yeah, I think we're getting towards that at the moment. Aeromexico, that would have been that would have made a mess of the runway. Jet being wheeled out from the maintenance shed. I bet you do that in your dreams, didn't you?
Yeah. I fall asleep fucking dreaming of it. One more run and then they're finished.
Oh, good old boy. Apologies for the language there, ladies and gentlemen. Call it real rain in some parts of America, don't they? And when I was living in California, they called it real rain on the weather forecast in the morning. And over to you, Bob. What's the weather looking like? Well, we got some real rain coming in this afternoon. Okay. Not fake. Can't hear you, Jilly. Oh, okay. This is bleeding terrible. It's an outrage. Are you checking comments, Jelly? Because I need to. I just need to shout me when the 747 is. Okay, so she's on short finals then, yeah? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can assure you that there will be a 747. Is it the 4 or the 8 today? Probably the 8. 747-8 intercontinental freighter. Sorry about that. Are you serious? No, I haven't done anything. No. Yeah, they're there. Yeah, there's no blue lights or anything, mate. No indicators. You know what? I think under the circumstances, mate, I don't know if it's a good idea to road trip it. I don't think it's a good idea to road trip it. Yeah, I've got it, I can see it. It's a 20-knot exit, isn't it? Flipping heck. Mind you, it's a nice exit. Nice exit from that. That particular exit is one of those nice, easy exits. Not a sharp turn or anything like that. It's just drive off, literally, like a side road, slip road sort of thing. It's great when you hear the electric motors sort of noise for the slats. Always intrigues me why the inboard slat re-extends after the aircraft has, because obviously the inboard slats retract when reverse thrust is applied. don't know if it's a natural, an automated thing linked with the reversers, or whether it's, I think it is, because that inboard slat is just is part of the. Anyway, right, okay, what are we going to do then? Gone off. Flipping heck, mate. That's a heavy old unit with all them battery power banks in there and everything. Let's get the van cranked up so we can get some warm air in here. Well, not warm air, but just to dry things out a little bit. And get that window cleared up as well. And then we'll
We're on one modem.
Stand by, GP.
Okay.
Copy. Yeah, I did, yeah. One modem, yeah? Yeah. Do you want to see what happens when I move? I've got no towel or anything with me, mate, to wipe dry me bleeding hands on. Hold on, I've got some spare in here in the pocket. Yeah. Cool. I tell you what, it has deteriorated today, hasn't it? It was all right this morning. It was lovely. Whatever. Right, I'm just going to have to drive very, very slowly. Top section is on but bolted down tight, so we're good to move. What's the status on the camera in terms of? Yeah, okay. Come on, flipping heck. It's dark at 7 o'clock. Flipping heck. Right, go past me, mate, because I ain't gonna go fast down here, son. I've got stay in this right lane because I'm blooming heck. Look at the state of this. Maintaining 25 knots, miles an hour. Sorry. Okay, we're on RNAV now. An RNAV approach. Non-precision. Someone saw me sit out. Wicked. Wait. What's that now? Overspeed, yeah. Yeah. that just fell down. Oh, it's me morning oats bar. Got that and a flask of coffee. Okay, we're on the downwind leg now. The things we do, man, it is just great, isn't it? Hey, do you know what I did yesterday, Chilly? I got a McDonald's cappuccino. No, I did. No, only one. Just, I'm not going to go back on having them all the time. I'm just saying that yesterday, because it was such a drive to get to, you know, Sainsbury's and all that, it was convenient. It was right there, and I got one from McDonald's. I thought, you know what? This is all right. If I have one in a blue moon, it doesn't hurt, does it? You know, it was having like 3 a day. That was, well, yeah, the rest, yeah, fair enough. Oh, thanks. What tastes too bitter? What? McDonald's? Really? No, man, you want bitter. Oh, okay. Not massively bitter, not like drinking, you know, like neat coffee, you know. But it's just stronger, not bitter, stronger. Is what I'm saying, the word I'm saying. Yeah, you taste the coffee, not the milk, you know, or some stupid bloody syrup or something like that. What's the point in having that? Why don't you just get a glass of hot water and put some syrup in it and a bit of milk, because you can't taste the coffee. Anyway, whatever. Oh, sorry, mate. Coffee's coffee, mate. Ruin it by putting bloody strawberry stuff and syrup and... Now, the key is... Yeah, like I said, folks, we got a part 2 of a meeting that we had about a month ago. Was it about a month ago, Julie? With the boop, boop. Yeah, maybe it was. Because I thought they left it for like a couple of weeks, didn't they? And like I didn't hear anything back from them, and then it was and then they've obviously followed it up. And fair play to them if they have. Okay, we just clipped that tree. But only some overhead branches, because I've got the high top on, you see. I've got the extension on. But that's all right, we're all good. There's only a little branch. You right there, mate? It's the right pedal, yeah? For the accelerator. Go on, turn right, mate, turn right. Good lad, good lad. Because you ain't got a bleeding clue where you're going, do you? Okay. Oh, look at that! Look at that! These reverses are closed, but he came off there nice and quick, didn't he? That is quite a quick exit compared to your like normal sort of like not 90-degree turning off, but sort of like that's like a a 30-40 degree off ramp from the runway, so you can go off there at, like, you know, 20 knots or something like that. Oh, look at this. Okay, that's a good bit of news, this is, isn't it? Look, our position opposite the bush of life is here. It's my and funny enough, here's the funny thing, Gilly. Remember this? When we looked at Microsoft Flight Sim and we looked at AnyBuild's Heathrow, yeah, and we looked at the Renaissance, what did we see? That bush. That bush is on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 AnyBuild's, along with the van, but that bush is there, I'm telling you. See, this geezer here is in just the wrong spot. It does line up. Oh, hold on a minute, I need to think about this, because this is arrivals. So I'm just thinking in terms of my shot, based on the fact that I've got no yeah, do you see that little fella there? Is he gonna be in my shot? Okay, there's one landing now. Yeah, that little tree there. See, it's always a tree, folks. Let me just have a look and see what this yeah, because I can see them. I might as well just come right as far down there as I can come. It's like something out of the Mighty Boosh, isn't it? Yeah, put some eyes on it. Absolutely put some eyes on it, mate. Yeah. Yes, wobbly eyes. You could probably take a screen grab from what you've just seen there, actually, and Photoshop something, but you could, couldn't you? Okay, let me just have a look here and see. Okay, we've got a little tree in the way, but don't make him embarrassed, okay? Just accept it. Microsoft Bush Simulator 2024. Fantastic. Right, let me put the sticks up the top first. Hold on. You know what the good news is? That is... Tony Bagman, thank you, sir. If they do, if you are able to get me a decaffeinated, might want to write this one down, decaffeinated, skimmed cappuccino, decaf. Did I say decaf at the beginning? I said, sorry. Decaf, semi-skimmed milk, cappuccino, and yeah, that's it, really. With no chocolate sprinkles. No, no sympathetic. Yeah, I know, it's terrible, isn't it? Well, it's a good thing, but like you say, a bizarre thing at the same time. Okay. Right, we'll have you up on the roof in a second, folks. Stand by. Okay. One mechanic's wear glove. One mechanic's wear glove. Where the flipping heck is the other one? Are you serious, mate? At least it's spotty now. It's not too bad. It's definitely a bit better than it was. See, that's what I'm talking about, folks. That's the extension. See the top rung, the silver set. That's the upper sort of like set, so that I can stand on those boards and have safety around me. Good set of sturdy steps. Gets me all the way to the top here. When the what? No, I don't think it's a... I don't... Yeah, but they just... Is it odd behaviour? Right, interesting. Did it? Right. Okay, folks. Oh, well. Here we go. Do you want to do a reboot? You want to do a reboot? Stand by, let's get this 350 out of the way. Thing is that if it was related in some way to that base unit, Jilly, and that, you know, and that flimsy little connector wire, yeah, they would either work or they wouldn't. It's that kind of technology that either works or it doesn't. You know what I mean? Yeah. See the flaps and slats coming up there, folks. Two what in operation? What, me? Oh, his phone's the wrong way round. Yeah, Stuart Pritchard, your phone's the wrong way round. They're on 09s. Lay off the booze, mate. I'm only joking. Have another one on me. Just doing setups here for the phone. Okay, let's just follow this 350 for a little bit. You want to do reboot now, GP? Okay. Okay, folks, just going to do a quick reboot. Stand by. Stand by, folks, still getting myself all ship shape, Bristol fish. You know what? Here's a nicely done. Listen to her. Beautiful, man. Burbling away. I think I've just created potentially a Wikipedia answer. Yeah, you ready? Which airline / operator at London Heathrow operates the most amount of aircraft? He says, pointing it at Turkish. I think it's Turkish. 737, 350, 787, 737, A321. Heathrow. Heathrow. Yeah, I'm sure they've had their 737 in here, haven't they? Well, 320, certainly. 330, 787, 350. Yeah. Pratt Whitney's, look. There's a thing for you, eh? No, Aaron, not United. They only operate 777 and 76. I said a Wikipedia question. I've just thought of the answer to a Wikipedia question. I think that's what I said anyway. What airline or operator operates the most different aircraft types at London Heathrow on their London Heathrow route? Not Finnair. Not Finnair. Mind you, Finnair 330, 350, 321, and that's it, I think. Whereas these guys, like I say, 321, no, not slots. It's nothing to do with slots. Aircraft type. Iberia, yeah, there's another one. I'm just 350, 330, 320. Yeah, that's it, you see. That's about the limit to them all. But yes, excluding BA. Yeah, excluding BA. Yeah. Non-UK. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Excluding British Airways, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying is it Turkish? Or, no, sorry, I am asking, is it Turkish? Because a 777, yeah, Turkish 777, 350, 787, A330, A320, A320 Neo and 321 Neo, I think. Here we go, Hoji, Turkish 330, 200 and 300, 777-300, 787, 350, A321 and Boeing 737 and A330 cargo. There we go, I did say 737 Chile. So there you go, folks. Hello, this is coming quite hot, look. Nice. Not 767s anymore though, with Air Canada. You got me thinking now, you got me quizzing it now. Yeah. Yeah, because I mentioned the one that had the silver hull and all that. Yeah. So yeah, Air Canada 767. Used to be 767, 777, A330, Dreamliner, and 737 Max. Wow, yeah, there we go. There we go. I think that might be it. Air Canada might have the top slot right now. Oh yeah, have you got decent headphones on, folks, and you can hear that bass, that rumble as it comes towards me, man. Robin the Rambalo. Trent's, listen to the Trent 8 hum, folks. Listen to the resonance. No, we saw that 319, mate. I think we did. Who said that? Air Canada used Roger Slater, yes. I think we caught that Air Canada 319 because they were the first to introduce the MAX, weren't they? Other than LOT, but yes, exactly. Yeah. But before that, yeah. Dean R. Delta used 12 models. What, at Heathrow? 330. Oh, there's BA, look. There's B, our new member. Is it... Yeah, we're talking about which airline operates the most aircraft type on the London route. Doesn't matter where it's from, but at the moment it's looking like it might be Air Canada. Adam Skylark. If that's your real name, you are a lucky man to have a lovely name like that. Turkish 330 inbound 10 minutes, Hodgie saying. We just had their 321. There we go, yes. Oh, say it back there. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do quickly. I'm going to crack this flask open in the pocket, in the skyrocket. Yeah, they did last summer, yeah. Oh, Stefberg VS301, isn't that Captain Chris? Right, what's his status at the moment? Excuse me, sorry. He's what? Sorry? Right. 7 minutes out for VS301. Right, folks, listen. Let's do Captain Chris a favour. I don't know if he's in command, though. He might be in command, but he might not be operating the aircraft. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll check my messages. So let's get Captain Chris, Virgin Atlantic captain, obviously, flying the A350. I think he's given up asking me if I'm going to be filming on such and such a date, and it just turns out that today I'm here catching it. That's brilliant. No, man, it's not on the London route. It's got to be on the London route. Lufthansa's got a very diverse fleet, global fleet, yeah, but not for London Heathrow. E2 jet, look at this. Sleek. I reckon Air Canada's got a good call on it.
He was in the right-hand seat. Oh, 380. Okay. Istanbul. He's just turning finals now. He's Captain Chris, folks. So let's get him. He's at 6,000 feet. Probably calling the tower now. Fully established. G'day. He might not be doing a radio, but he might be flying it. I don't know. I'll tell you what though, if he's sitting in the left hand, if he's sitting, oh, if he's sitting in the right hand seat, he should be in the left though. Flaps full, 197 knots. Head to your flight radar, folks, and select VS301 from Delhi. It's an A350-1000 with Virgin Atlantic, piloted by our very own. Well, not our very own, but he's a regular part on Big Jet TV. In the Sims show up at Luton being one of them. And I met him in this very car park. Come on, son, come on. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah. The old flap's gonna come up. We've got him to number one, haven't we, folks? Coming up to the call out height, which is around about 2,500 feet, just passing through 2.7 at the moment. They will have visual on the runway, that's for sure. It's a bit of a shame we're not getting the touchdown. It's right behind that bleeding tree, isn't it? I need to be sort of like, you know, about 4 positions up over there. Oh, whatever. Turkish 330 with the
Trent 700 engine, sporting the hinge door reverser type. Look at that. See the hinges, developed by Safran, I believe, of France. Oh, he's sort of stuck halfway across there. Just keep an eye on this. Is he still, his tail's still sort of hanging over the runway? Wow. A bit of a sort of like naughty situation there. I'm telling you, his tail was definitely hanging over the runway. Well, it appeared to be anyway, at the very end of it. Captain Chris next. Under 1,000 feet, 143 knots. I think it's around about a 140 landing speed, isn't it, for the 350? Parked here because I knew that I wouldn't get the bleeding touchdown because you couldn't see the touchdown point. Now you can. I need to move. 300. 100. He's flared it and he's down already. Totally looked like him, mate. It's a shame. Hopefully we're getting the flaps retracting now, and you can see them tuck in to that profile there on the body. Look, watch the way the flap tucks in on that profile there. It's just rather than the flat trailing edge just finishing, the aerodynamic structure on the fuselage means that there's a continual aerodynamic flow underneath and from over the wing as well. Look at that, the way it tucks in there. Isn't that fantastic, man? Look at that. That's a good aerodynamic feature I like on the A350, on the 330 as well. I don't think it's exclusive to the 350. Right, you know what I'm going to do, folks? I'm going to move, because if I move, say, literally one space, one spot,
Have I got anything big coming in, Jilly, that I'd miss if I moved the vehicle? Oh, Richard Hall, BA777 from Gatwick on finals. Okay, so that's another positioning flight. Is it, was it? BA just going out. You got timestamp for the Captain Chris, like at the landing position. Oh, okay. I'll cut it for him. I'll cut it for him. Give him a surprise, unless someone tells him that, you know. Here comes the Festival of Creativity. Brian Stewart, thank you. Avro Arrow. Avro Arrow, the wiki question is, I think, in first place is Air Canada, second place possibly either Iberia or Turkish Airlines. We'll need to clarify it with current operational aircraft. Hum of the Trent 8s, listen to it. So you know what, I think, tiddle first, yeah? Tiddle first, yeah? I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually. Yeah. Right, now, I'm going to move the van, but in the shot, yeah, I need you to tell me if, now, you see the plane landing behind the tree there, yeah? See the plane landing behind the tree? I need that shot. So when I move the van, I'm going to move the van now. Oh. I'm coming down, mate. Oh, I've not moved yet, so.
Right, let's have a little look now. Tony, thank you, mate. Oh, hello. Oh, this could be a startup, mate. Why are they pointing her that way, though? No, surely not. She's being... That's the LATAM, isn't it? No. I think that's being towed to a remote stand. Love shots like that, though, don't you? Hey? You love it. Oh, I'll tell you what. It's not raining anymore, Julie. So the old, yeah, it's all looking a lot more cheerful out here now, you see. Good, isn't it? Sorry. I see gear pins towing. Okay, I see gear pins, as in the removed before flight. Oh, there they are. Yes. See, look, he's pointed them out. They're the gear pins that will obviously be removed before flight. Wow, well spotted, mate. Well, he probably knows exactly what he's looking for anyway. So, wow, you see. That's a new way to identify. No, it doesn't really. No. Yeah, the weather has. Well, the forecasters have got no clue of what's going on, really. The Ram. Oh, thank you, Queen Bee. My favourite YouTuber. You guys know, isn't it? Hey? How nice is that? Number 220, look. Yeah, I'm just thinking, G. I'm looking at my, looking at the schedule. Where are we? Oh, blimey! Next week's the last week in March. It's starting tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. So now, what is interesting is that the end of the month. Go with me on this. The end of the month is the time when aircraft airframers will try and pump out as many last few aircraft as they can for their monthly numbers. And I tell you what, at the moment Airbus are lagging behind Boeing in terms of deliveries this year, believe it or not, albeit Boeing's, I think 95 maybe more % of their deliveries have been 737 MAX, which is fair enough, but not maybe a 787, I don't know, or two, but that's about it. But with of course Airbus is predominantly 320, well, single aisle stuff, the Neos of course, not any or many 220s I think this year, which is quite interesting. Surprised to see that be the case, because I think the A320, the A220s are a great little aeroplane, but I think maybe some operators are holding on. Anyway, in terms of the numbers and the orders, I'm thinking that if next week I've literally got the 26th, 27th and 28th, so in other words Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, Julie, we've got open as an option to maybe get down to Toulouse and just see what's going on, and if any, with any luck, they'll still be flying that 380 for testing, which would just be an amazing thing to see. When's that thing on, Jilly? That
that you talked about earlier? It starts today and ends when? Richard Hill's gifted a channel membership, thank you. Today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow, as in Sunday and Monday. Monday, Tuesday, okay. You wouldn't want to go during the summit because obviously the A380 is a static exhibit, isn't it? Yeah, didn't you read it out earlier though? You read it out earlier. Oh look, 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 look. Ginny, look. Now, what is the deal with that? I remember in ARD the other day seeing the Red Nose aircraft. Have they deployed that because it was Red Nose Day the other day? Are they just are they? Yeah, it may be that's why they do it. Sorry. Anyway, carry on. Andy Stanley has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Andy. Wow, David Schoenfeld, that Air Astana 321neo flew for 9+ hours from Almaty or Almaty. Is it Almaty or Almaty? Wow, 9-hour flight. It's like in there. I always remember seeing their 757s. Used to love seeing that. When we started Big Jet TV before they got, before we lost them, which was a great shame. Always loved that 757. And she sported RB211s as well. Screaming Emu has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Hodgie Delta Custom Accepts, yeah, Delta 350 in the 100 livery, isn't it? We saw that. You pointed that out, didn't you, Jilly? Yeah! Mate! That was insane! Like, totally! Dream Genie getting all dirty on the dance floor. Wow, man, that was nuts! Proper reverser action. That's why I love it when it's wet, folks. That's what you see. That's the science, the physics working in there. Can't get enough of that, man. It's Trent 1000s. Will be delivered this week, the Delta 350. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's not long after customer acceptance flight, is it? Not usually that long after the CAF.
proper show off, man. Squopey, fly to JFK on Virgin in May, never flown them before. Squopey, you won't be disappointed, mate. Great company to fly with. Man, that was, I think, pilots, whether you can tell me or not, was that brake? Oh, actually, Boeing doesn't have a brake to vacate system, does it? I think it's just the Airbus, but blimey O'Reilly stood on them, man. EGPX array for moisture. Yeah, I think I might have missed the exit, mate, sorry. Well, Thursday and Friday. What, 3 days? Go there for 3 days. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right, man. You're probably right. Yeah, but I wouldn't. I'd go there, and I would, you know. Well, if I went there for 3 days, I'd film for 3 days. I'm not going to sit in my hotel room waiting for What's the forecast? What's the forecast for Toulouse next week? Ken Mackenzie, Norwegian 787 on test flight out of Prestwick. Norwegian 787 on test flight out of Prestwick. Okay. Interesting. In the what? What? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Is that favourable? What's the favourable for the left to right? What, on all 3 days? And what's the weather like in terms of, because if it's like this, it's absolutely horrendous when they're on those operations. In terms of being able to see stuff on approach, and oh, that's a shame, man. I just don't like those operations, Jilly, mate. But last 3 days of the month in terms of work days and did somebody say it's the end of the financial year or something? But that's different. Yeah, but no, what I'm saying, mate, is that the case? Is it the financial? I know that's the case in the UK. The tax year. It's the same everywhere, is it? Is it though? I don't know. I know it's the same. I know it's the case in the UK, but. Aerotiques loving the tap livery. Totally unique, mate. I've got to be honest with you, I am a fan of liveries that are just the tail fin itself, the vertical stabiliser, and doesn't bleed down into the fuselage. Some of them get away with it, but I kind of like that old style, you know, that's original style, isn't it? Before all the bleed stuff came along. In fact, all three of those, well, three of those aircraft, just pure tail livery. Well, that's what I thought. So what I'm saying is, it's not the end of the financial year for the for Airbus, is it? No, but it's the end of the month, and they're up against Boeing. Boeing have basically, I think Airbus were first in January, February. I think Boeing picked them. No, that's no. We're talking about Airbus finalising their figures, their numbers for 2024, basically. Or yeah. Anyway, it's not the case. It's just what is more important is, to be honest with you, more likely that's an accounting thing, isn't it? This is more a case of kudos. This is for kudos points, isn't it? Yeah. Well, no, you have results, don't you? You have first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, and the results, the annual results. But yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Because it is the end of the year, isn't it? Basically. Fiscal year, isn't it? Brian Stewart, in February 25, Boeing delivered 44 aircraft, a 63% increase from the same month the previous. Well, every month this year is going to be, they basically delivered nothing last year. It was crazy. So it's a 63% increase, man. Including 32 737 MAX jets and 5 787s. Well, there we go. Thank you, Brian, for correcting me there. I didn't realise there were that many, but primarily 737 MAX. It's all going out early, coming in early. I wonder if any operator, any airline has ever done a U-turn in terms of, well, they probably won't now, they're too far into it, aren't they? They've actually done it on an aircraft, so, you know. Stephen Smith is a brand new member. Welcome, Stephen. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's one of those things that we're all going to have to get used to, literally, the Korean livery. And, you know, Lufthansa introduced their new livery 5 years ago, maybe more, I don't know. And I still think it's all right. It's okay, but it works in the new era of liveries. But I much prefer the old Lufthansa livery, and I'll be saying that till the day I die. So as far as the Korean livery is concerned, nothing beats that. Why didn't they just increase the size of the font? Do a sort of like kind of thing that Emirates did in terms of liven up their livery rather than completely change it. I think they've butchered it, the new one. I don't like it at all. Sorry. I know some people completely disagree with me, and I'm entitled to my opinion as you are entitled to yours. And in my opinion, it's horrendous. CG Hill, really liking the 220. It's a great little aeroplane, isn't it? Been lucky enough to fly on that, and the E190, but the 220 is closer to the sort of like, well, it is that sort of like optional aircraft that is, you can put that up against the 320 and see how skinny it is compared to, because obviously you've got one less aisle of one less row of, aisle of seat, if you know what I mean. Like it's a 2.2, isn't it? I think it's the Embraer E2 that's 3.2, or is it this that's 3.2? Odd cabin configuration layout in terms of seating. Funny thing is, I don't think anyone likes the nuclear screaming. Yeah, I'm not saying it for purposes of sort of like, you know, virtue signalling or anything like that. It's purely my opinion, and I think it's terrible, mate. Anyway, there's your E2 jet. Peter, it's just about branding, isn't it? Otherwise, I'd just paint them all white and put their name on the side. You know, it's all about branding, isn't it? It's like, you know, we care, because if they were all white, these aircraft, I don't think we'd have as many people watching right now if all these aircraft had no livery on them. So we care, mate, and hopefully you do too, because, you know, otherwise it kind of wouldn't make the, wouldn't make it, well. So, imagine a world with...
Any action at all, anyway?
Not really. Sometimes you don't know how to answer a question, do you, really? or a statement or a comment. It's interesting that the gate in the Swiss 220 over there, isn't it? Normally it's over on the right-hand side. That's quite interesting. E2 is 2x2, okay, thank you, Screaming. 3.2 on the 220, I think, if I'm right in saying. Incredibly efficient aeroplane, that. You know, in terms of like, well, I mean, the Neo versus the CEO, the new versus the old in terms of the I mean, really, it is the engine. There's nothing to do with the aircraft, really. I mean, in terms of maybe slightly lighter components inside, you know, avionics bay, maybe lighter or something like that on the most up-to-date 320 Neos versus the CEOs, and all that kind of materials used for undercarriage, maybe lightened it up there a little bit. But mainly, it's all about those engines and how efficient they are. Like 35%. More efficient than the likes of the CFM56, for example, or even probably the CF34 engines that were in the previous Embraer, or in the current Embraer, should I say? But that is probably the quietest and most efficient single-aisle jet on the market, I would have said. But it's more a sort of like short haul. It is a short haul aircraft, isn't it? Whereas the 320 is a short to medium and even long haul. The E190 is more a sort of like you know, city hoppers and stuff like that. Not, you know, London to Amsterdam and. Amsterdam to wherever, you know, but using that aircraft within its parameters. What's he going on about? Rusty joints, yes, very true indeed. You know, when air traffic control are calling out, you know, hold short, of taxiway Sierra at Mike for towing or United 767 crossing, intersection, whatever. They know to call it out as United, not only from what is on the screen, but also visually as well. Because I'll be honest with you, when I've been up in the tower, or when I've been in a tower, when I've seen it, you generally the controllers are behind screens now. Remember the old days where you used to stand up with a microphone and all that, the good old days. Not the case anymore. This is the case of sort of like aircraft recognition in terms of, during a certain period of time, this particular aircraft sported an odd half and half engine nacelle attached to its number 2 engine, because that's been around for some time, hasn't it? Screaming EU190, 195, best kind of big regional jets. I've done 4-hour flights on them up front, and it gets old faster. Yes. Oh yes. It's not the most spacious flight deck in the world, is it? Rich Edwards flew 190 from Cape Town to St Helena, stopping off at Walvis Bay, Namibia for a refuel. Comfortable aircraft to fly. Got to tell you, I am the biggest windows in aviation is on the Embraer, is it not? Because I tell you what, they're like big and square and great to look out of. I flew the E2 last month from Amsterdam, and flipping heck, windows are fantastic on the Embraer. And you know what that makes? That makes for a more comfortable ride, doesn't it? Because you're not, I've got to be honest with you, on the 737, you've got to be about 5 feet tall to be able to get a good look out the window. Anyone above 5 foot, you've got to cramp your head down to look out the window. Very cramped. I definitely don't think that that Boeing created the window design for passenger comfort in any way. I think it's just like give them something to get some light from, and just look out down. People want to look around, not just down at the ground. Anyway, whatever. It's just, I think the Embraer is, look, 319, a little bit British Airways 319. Hello! The one with the red ferry. Bruce Motu 2E737s are very cramped. I think that's probably an understatement, isn't it? They cram them in there, man. I mean, yeah, those things are not really made for comfort. They're made for sort of like acceptable conditions for a short haul ride. Anything like a 4-hour ride in a. I mean, I've done what is it to is it Seattle or Atlanta to mind you to Anchorage, Chile. I think the longest one I did was Minneapolis, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a long time, man. 737, but luckily it was Alaska, wasn't it? And so the seats are quite big and wide and comfortable on those jets. I wouldn't want to be on something like a Southwest jet going any of that. No? Oh yeah, we were on a Delta 321 Neo, weren't we? Yeah. 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 Delta, mate. Comfy. Delta are great on all levels of flying. If they were to develop an international arm to their business and carry that business model across to international stuff, I reckon they do quite well, because that's what a lot of airlines have fallen back on, is you know, that great sort of yeah. I think somebody mentioning earlier on how much they disliked the SAS livery. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Again, this is another livery which I've sort of like, well, it is what it is, but I never look at it and go, wow, isn't it lovely? And I never will. First of all, why the hell did they lose the orange engine cowls? What was that all about? And not only that, but that blue line around the engine cowl there, it kind of looks like it's a spare nacelle that they've borrowed off another aircraft, like you see sometimes, you know. I don't like it. And the sort of like faded SAS, it's nice and big on the fuselage. I'm a fan of that. I think if they had that with the orange engine cowls, they'd get away with it. Talking of 737 Maxes. GP, I don't suppose you're able to, oh hello, this could be a startup. This could be a startup, I think it. Let's just have a look, see if there's any pins. We've got wing walkers, that's definitely a startup. GP, any chance you can get me can you get me a screen grab of Chris O when he's sort of like right opposite me, when, not with me zooming into the, as I'm zooming into the, maybe I could do it myself, I don't know, I probably can't. Can you do that? And then I can just send it to him and just say, caught you, you know. Yeah, probably, yeah. Oh, Hodgie, Finnair A330-9, second to land. So next one out, I think that is. Finnair A330-9. Oh, I didn't. If that was the case, that would be the first one we've ever seen. 333. It's an old school, isn't it? They don't have any Neos. No, as before I did. Just as I'm sort of like halfway between zooming, you know. Well, as I start zooming, so one without the lamppost and all that, but you can see I'm zooming into the... Or actually, if you want to do the one at the cockpit, I could just say, is that you? Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Let's do that, GP, and then I'll just send him a link. I'll send him that picture with a link with a timestamp on it, yeah? So, right up against the canopy. This could be good. I think these are either Trents or CFs. What are you talking about? Oh. Yeah, CF6, I think. Slider mechanism. Hot rod. It's another hot rod, isn't it? Look at the rake on that thing, man. Or a Pratt. CFs. See the pointy cone on the back of the engine, folks, that pointy exhaust cone, which is on most aircraft engines, but this one is just exposed far more. The ground spoilers will now be retracted. oh, nice one. So with a timestamp on it, or okay, okay. Yeah, well, I'll wait till afterwards and then. He's just fired up that number 2, mate. Yeah, look at that. She's hot, man. Those engines coming up. N1 pressures, exhaust temperatures. This could be good. This could be good. Was it Saudia? Yeah, Saudi. Come on, son. I think that 787, that Virgin 787, was just the best. Worthy of a post, that is. Blimey. So an F-15 just gone out. Oh, hell. Wow, that makes sense then, doesn't it? Have they done their full and free checks yet? Looks like they may have done, unless they're going to do it on the move. Some pilots do it on the move. I think Dave Earl saying not seen the yellow condor, the blue, green and brownish colour. We've seen the beige at Frankfurt, haven't we? Dave, I would just go to the last Frankfurt show and you will probably see, I think we got almost all the full set, didn't we? Did we get the full set at Frankfurt? Yeah, the green one's a thumbnail. Screaming Emu, yeah, not controversial, I don't think, mate. I think it's a great thing because it is it's talking point, isn't it? You know, whether you love it or hate it, you know, if you hate it, you're going to tell someone. If you love it, you're going to tell someone. If you love it, people are going to be intrigued. If you hate it, people are going to be intrigued. So either way, it's a win-win. Great marketing ploy. And even non-aviationists or people, you know, maybe make you want to travel with them, or at least inquire about travelling with them if you are, because it's a budget airline, isn't it? Yeah. Deck chairs and all that, isn't it? Yeah. Bruce Motu Condor livery is great. I've never when I saw the Condor livery the first time, it was like, oh, fair play, you know. It's not one of those that I've ever thought of as like being ugly or anything like that. No, I think they've done a great job and fair play to them. See Concord Boab sitting over there, just overseeing runway 09 right operations, reminiscing. Oh, Koreans will not win that way, man. Apart from people who just don't give a damn, to be honest with you, and who are not in any way sort of like, you know, you know, anything influences them in terms of, you know, what something looks like. They've probably got a very bland car and very bland clothes. Beige. Nothing wrong with a beige pair of corduroys, Jerry. Hush puppies. Oh, suede, aren't they? Beige suede. Skull. No. Skull sound. Interesting article that I mentioned this morning, folks, about the wing cracks that have been found on at least 2 777s, we believe, by Boeing and a few other operators, and therefore the FAA have put out a an advisory to all Boeing 777 operators, all types as well, including the freighters, that they found on the right-hand wing, at one of the ribbed sections of the wing, where they literally fasten the skin of the aircraft to. So when you get on an aircraft, you see all the fastening points on the panels, basically. Some of them are massive, like the A350. The bottom panel of the A350 wing is the biggest single piece of carbon applied to anything, I believe. Certainly any aircraft, because I think maybe there might be a couple of yachts out there that, Abramovich's yacht or something, it's got like a keel that's like 50 metres long. And mind you, saying that, I guess 350, what is it, 80 metres across? So take out the midsection, probably talking about 30 metres of carbon. Anyway, whatever. They found some cracks on the wings. Nothing from a safety standpoint at this stage, because they've caught it early. Sue saying her hearing aids are beige, so really, just the colour of the earring. Yes. Yeah. Stephen Coit. Honest opinion, Jerry, do you think the 3rd runway will ever be built in less than 20 years? I don't know about less than 20 years. Once they finally agree on, because they've got to get funding for it, don't forget. It's all well and good getting the go-ahead, getting the planning permission, so to speak, but if you haven't got the money to build it, and the sponsors to help you with it, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I think that Heathrow should concentrate for the time being on updating their existing terminal network, specifically Terminal 3. And there I rest my case. For the time being, yeah, just for now. Let's concentrate on the current situation with passenger feedback and all that kind of stuff, because it's a bit of a disgrace, really. T3, lovely people work there and everything like that, but it's a bit of an archaic sort of like structure now, isn't it? I'm talking about the one that you drop off at the bottom where Virgin are and all that lot, where we went out, Japan Airlines and all that. Not the one up at the top. The top one is absolutely fine. That's brilliant. But the lower section, nice. it's just nuts, isn't it? Any livery works on a 380, but I tell you what, the BA livery really does work well with that big flowing flag on it, man. That big, massive, great big tail on it. Okay, we've got the 787 Saudia Retrojet on approach, folks. Now this will go quite long, I'm hopeful. Although saying that, the Qatar did it. Depends on how heavy she is, but 787 Dreamliner SV117 from Jeddah, where my dad used to fly to. $2,500, 160 knots, continue, flaps full, gears down, or coming down. Remember the big battle between Airbus and Qatar, folks? Do you remember that? All about the, basically they wanted Airbus. It was crazy, actually, to be honest with you. They had a problem with the paint and the application around that it's the navigation, not navigation, it's the SATCOMs, satellite communications blister, isn't it? Sorry. That was a big, I wonder whether it was because Qatar maybe fitted it themselves, and therefore Airbus were like, well, we can't give you a bleeding, we can't give you a warranty on something where you go soaring into the fuselage, mate. Yeah, but we did it under your proviso and your guidance. Yeah, but you know, you can do it, but we can't guarantee it. You know, if it doesn't work, then, and that's where it all fell apart, didn't it? And they, there was a big sort of like Qatar were cancelling orders, and Airbus basically cancelled all of their. I think they had some 321 orders or something like that, and Airbus were like, "Well, we'll sod you then. We're cancelling all your orders." And it got into a right old heated battle for a couple of years, didn't it? But all came out in the wash in the end. Just, you know, had a little squabble. 825 feet for the Saudia 787. This is the Dash 10 as well, folks. I love the Dash 10. I mean, I love the Dreamliner, but I'm not a big fan of the Dash 8 because it's a little bit chubby and sort of like, you know, like, yeah. But 9's good, but the 10 is super, isn't it? Big, long, extended aeroplane. Watch this, folks. 50, 40, 30, retard. Oh no, they don't do that on the Boeing, do they? Sorry. Sorry about that. Although, oh, Iberia 350 second to land. And then the DHL old banger. Nice one. Thank you, Hodgie. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Screaming Emu. So when you say it's confusing until you get used to it, but how many people are in your situation where they come through regularly? First-time visitors, not going to be very popular, are they? You know, with making it difficult to navigate to transport, getting transport into London. So important to do that at an airport, isn't it? Make it easier for people to navigate. Create some kind of an app, you know. As soon as you get there, you scan the QR code and it comes up with a quick reference to where you are, because it gets you on your sat-nav on your phone, tells you where you are, where you need to do. Turn behind you, The lift's behind you. Go down 2 levels behind. That's it. Yeah. Down the level, right. Come out the elevator, straight over, turn left, and then the bus station's right in front of you there. Oh, thanks very much. Not sort of like a sign that runs out, like, you know, it tells you to carry on, and then all of a sudden, and now? It happens sometimes at airports, I've got to say, where they, you know, it says baggage claim, and you walk and you walk and you walk, and then it runs out. It's like, oh my God, yeah, that was horrendous. That was funny, wasn't it? Because that was in Iraq, wasn't it? It's getting fantastic livery. Iberia, Jerry, sorry. Just seen that. Hodgie. Oh, he's coming in hot, this guy, look. Yeah, nice and fast. Look how efficient the brakes are on these things, man. But he's coming past us, man. He's going to take a late exit. Do you remember that one time when we saw, oh, that's a nice picture there, mate. Oh, yeah. That's a nice shot there, look. Do you remember that time when we had a, when an aircraft, one of the aircraft closed its sliders right in front of us and it went pop like that? And somebody said on the comments afterwards, he said, wow, listen to it slam shut. Yeah. Yeah, these runway lights. Well, actually, you know what's? It's crazy, isn't it? Right opposite us, look, you can't even see any runway lights, can you? But obviously, they're very, very intense. But also, they're angled as well, so that they are literally almost pointing upwards. And pilots on approach will see these lights long before we see them, if you know what I mean. Because they are very intense, these lights. Ceiling at K-Boss for Wednesday, that when he landed Nick Gray 100 feet. Mark Abraham, thank you, mate. Got it. Arrow, he always likes the close-up engine stuff, doesn't he? Ghost plane. That looks like something chunky coming in. Is it? Let's have a quick look. Yeah. 330. Oh no, it's the little, it's the A300, isn't it? Oldest aeroplane in the world, this, folks. Only joking, but, you know, it's a lovely old aeroplane, this. Oh yeah, it's the one with the, he's been in the milk bar, isn't he, this one? Yeah, it has still got it. Look at this old thing, folks. Nice, I like it. So Aerotiques. Oh, we've got to get down there, mate, haven't we? We keep saying that, man. We keep saying it. What's the drive down to Aerotiques? What's the time from where we are down to there? 2.5 hours, something like that, maybe? Oh, listen to it, listen. 2 hours. That's not bad, is it? And they are between as well. Yeah, they are between. Yeah, but they are literally more or less between. Well, this turned out all right, didn't it? In the end, I was proper miserable earlier on. It's a bit of an understatement, isn't it? Moaning and groaning all the time. Yeah, but I'm a bleeding perfectionist. I want it right for everyone, man. I want everyone to enjoy it. Not go, oh, no, I can't see anything. Let me do the moaning. China 7359, third to land. Thank you, Ian, Hannah, thank you. Thank you, Michael K. So Aerotique's mentioning there, essentially saying we have a load of runway and approach lights from BRS and GLO Gloucester, I guess, that will make into table lamps. Where can I see one of those now? Can you send me a link to it, Julie? Sounds pretty cool. Nice. Is it? Ooh, APU chamber lamp. Oh. As in the exhaust tip. Oh, mate. $350. Plastic, fantastic. Oh yeah. I love the shape of the ground spoilers or the speed brakes on 350.
all carbon shaped, beautifully shaped. Normally they're kind of like just straight edged alloy, but these are beautifully bit like the blended wingtip. I'm guessing they are sort of like a, and that the canoes, look how beautifully sculpted they are in terms of aerodynamic shape. Flaps now being retracted. See the way it tucks in up underneath that contour there. Look at that. Look at how clever is that, man. Oh look, Greg is on the stream, Jilly. Tuning in from Honolulu. G'day, Greg. Hope you're well, mate. I mean, in an ideal world, with these conditions, you want runway 27 operations. They would be hammering past us, man. But it'll happen, folks. It'll happen. That's what the beauty of the wait is for. One of the challenges, mate. One of the challenges on Sim Challenge, Julie, man. Got to do the lake plane, haven't we? Got to do the lake plane, man. Got to go. Can we go out of Lake Hood? There's the old livery. There's the old SAS. Look, with the orange cows. Look. How nice does that look? Hey? I've got to be honest with you, folks. Most of these things that you see with these new liveries, it's very rarely that it's very rare that the research and everything is done in-house at the airline. It's more likely that it's handed out to a very highly paid advertising agency, yeah? Yeah, we'll do the whole campaign for you for like $27 million. There you go, how about that? Yeah, all right, can you make it 25 maybe? Yeah, all right then. Leave it with us, we'll be in touch. We've got the best designers, you know, they know exactly what it... Do they know about planes? Yeah, don't worry about that, they know all about planes. You know, and airlines, how much is... Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about that. 6 months later, there you go, mate, what do you think of that? Oh my God. How much did you spend on that? Well, it's your 20 million, isn't it? Well, it's terrible. What do you mean it's terrible? It's bloody horrible. I can't show that to all my directors. They'll laugh at me. No, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, can't do anything now. We've already painted one. What? Oh my God. Okay, well, I'll have to put my best, you know, shirt and tie on. 20 million? But you don't know anything about planes. Yeah, we've done designs in the aviation sector before. Oh yeah. What are they then? Oh, just you know, back in the day. Don't worry about that. Anyway, yeah. Stop.
Sananda, absolutely. GE90s, you got it. 115Bs. What can I say where those Norwegian 787s are going? Because I think you'll find, folks, this is insane. Those aircraft have been made airworthy in order that they can be flown to a... I'm not going to disclose the location at this point in time, because I don't know if Paul told me out of it that I shouldn't tell anyone. So all I'm saying is that those Norwegian 787s are going to be scrapped, folks, I believe. Or at least the one that's done the flight. Can you believe it? Now, how the hell do they... I don't think they've ever scrapped a carbon jet yet, have they? And if so, how the hell do they... Look at those beautiful big carbon props. Yeah, I believe that 787 has been made airworthy just to transport it to the breakers yard. Can you, Adam and Evie? Here comes a rain. Here comes a rain. Oh, darn it! I thought we'd had enough of it. I thought we were done with it. Stand by. Copy. Raining on my head like a new emotion. Oh, Aerotiques, yes, he's saying. First Norwegian airframe already scrapped. So how did they scrap it? Did they put it through some kind of a shredder or something? Wow. Cut it into sections, maybe maybe used it, like repurposed it. Is that the wrong word? Reconstituted. I think the reason why they're scrapping that 787 is because it's been left for years. Before COVID, I think, wasn't it? That those 787s, oh, such a shame, innit? I remember seeing them with the Freddie Mercury on the tail and all that. Remember that? What a shame, man. Mind you, they're still going with the 737, so... it's not their fault. I think it was, well, I don't know, it might be their fault, but I don't know whose fault it was that they kind of went bust, but then came back. CRTGP. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just have a look and see what's on radar. See what we got coming in. Let's hold on a minute. Nice, nice. China Eastern Panda livery. Alpha 7 out. Okay, we've got a few. We've got a few. Pheasant plucker. Eva Air 9:25 Friday evening to Bangkok, many a time. Never had a bad flight direct. There we go. There you go. There's an endorsement for somebody who's flown regularly with Eva Air. I did hear somewhere that they were a good operator to fly with as well. Got to be honest, that's not the first time I've heard that. Aerotiques processing is challenging because of the carbon fibres. But not impossible. The first one was something of a trial to test processes and yeah, there you go. I mean, but what do they use? They use very sophisticated cutting equipment. I'd imagine they probably want to chop it into a mulch, wouldn't they? I mean, carbon particle, well, not particles, but pieces are like, you know, it's just shardy and almost like fiberglass in a funny sort of way, you know, but yeah, smashing that up. And what do they do? Do they reconstitute it, or what's that, GP? What are you going to do? Kerry Fino got an E170 on Microsoft flights in 2020, but I kept getting a rudder hard over, so I stopped trying. Well, that's got to be something to do with the hardware, isn't it? If you're using, wow, really? Because if I get it, that's what I'm planning to do is to get an E190 or 95. I don't know which it is preferable for Screaming Emu, but I want to get that as an option for him to fly when he comes round and flies the sim, but bear with me on that one because I want to get I'm a bit of a, as you probably already know, I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to, you know, if I'm going to do something, I want to do it properly. So I want to get a yoke, one that you clamp onto the desk, because obviously the Embraer doesn't have the side stick, which is unique to the Airbus, of course, but that's the plan. So so you need to bear with me on it, Screaming Emu, if that's all right. Mind you, Screaming Emu's, he's not, I don't know if he's type rated on the 320, but he's flown the 320, or at least, I don't know, up to what point? Over some Norwegian 787. Dave Earl, that will be Friday night, mate. So listen, folks, we are going to explore the possibility of going down to Toulouse, which is the Airbus assembly facility for A350, 330 Neo, 320 Neo, 321 Neo as well, amongst other sort of like, you know, random stuff like maybe an MRTT or something like that. But we're gonna spend 3 days out there. That's what we're planning. Next Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if it's all right with you, we'll do the Wednesday show. We'll do the Wednesday show as the normal free view for the midweek show, if you know what I mean, and then Thursday and Friday we'll do to members only. How about that? Do you fancy that? So you sit an aircraft on its wheels for 6 years, it's going to just rot. When I say rot, I'm talking about literally due to moisture, different climatic conditions, many winters. That's 5 winters, isn't it? 5 or 6 winters, hot summers, baking hot, freezing cold. All of the alloys will basically have corroded. Electrical systems, the engines, I believe, also were on the aircraft, which I can't believe, man. Am I right in that, Aeroteaks? Am I right in saying that the engines were still on it? So they're completely unserviceable. Everybody's up for that. Yeah, 3 days in Toulouse, folks. Let's do it. Hopefully the weather will be good. The only negative thing, and the only negative part of me, is the fact that the operations will be right to left. So they'll be going out and coming towards us, as opposed to coming out, taxiing past us, and then going out from the left, powering up. It's a great sound, and then also landing on that from left to right. It's always a bit of a downer when we get out there and it's like, oh man, they're on the wrong operations. It's a bit like going to Coningsby, you know, or Lakenheath, and they're on the wrong operations. You want them on what is the equivalent of in Toulouse. You want it when they're on 09s here, isn't it, Gilly? 27s. Okay, so it's north to south. So it's we want a southerly wind at Toulouse and not a northerly wind, which is what it's going to be, or a northwesterly. It's going to be like that next week. So, you know, it is what it is. We might get to see some good stuff. We always do, even when they're on those operations. Oh, interesting. I'll read that out, Beefy. Thanks, mate. He's a subby. Get yourself on the list, Beefy, for put yourself forward for a channel membership, because what's it? Gifted membership, Beefy. He writes, reason for scrapping of those 787s with Norwegian. These aircraft were among a group of 787s grounded due to the turbine blade corrosion issues with their Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engines. That's a long time ago, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that. That was one of the first sort of like major manufacturer engine issues. Oh, this is nice. This is nice.
thumbnail. It's just fantastic. That is just a fantastic looking aeroplane. Love it. Love it. It is an amazing thing, isn't it? That, you know, you kind of see the Chinese as being like these. They love the pandas and all that, the protection, and yet they, in some parts of China, they cage bears and use them for bile or something like that. Is it like they create pills out of it for God knows what reasons and all that? Give the, you know, and tigers' willies and, you know, ocelots' noses and stuff like that. You know, it's like a funny old bunch, aren't they? But anyway, whatever. Fun. Sanand, I think they're leaving their flaps down in hopes they'll get washed. Brilliant. James just finished building a Panda Lego set. Sorry? Oh, right, thanks. Thank you. So chuffed to see you. I'd say that probably the majority, all the people that, you know, that come up to me, like at Tesco's or Sainsbury's or at the petrol station or wherever it might be, and say, "Oh yeah, hello Jerry. Hello Jerry. I love watching your videos when you're filming the planes coming into land with all the winds." It's like, yeah, but we're also live every Wednesday and every Sunday, you know. But yeah, it's great, man. It's great. It's very humbling. I always say that. It's very humbling indeed to have to meet up with people like that lovely family from the other day. Are they still here, or have they left? Because they were leaving today, weren't they? The family that came up to me the other day are Donna. Oh, Donna. 10cc, that, isn't it? It's another song. So, yeah, look at that. It's great, isn't it? It's great sometimes when you get that perspective because of the, oh yeah, here we go, 350 push and start. Chrissy, you did just hear Toulouse this week. Is he pushing in? No. Do that. Do that. Now you listen to the XWB engine start up. It starts off with a, but whereas the General Electric engine continues that. The 350, the XWB engine is a. That's it. You had to be there. Making it a cosy watch. Well, I've got to say, I'm all cosy in my jacket, nice and warm and cosy and dry. You know, the jeans are a little bit wet, but whatever. Good to hear this bleeding thing. Get ahead of me! Go on, sling her up! Bleeding buses.
There it is! I told you! I told you! I don't know if that's I think that's just the, is that the number 1 gone on? That's the number 1, or is it a dual start? No, okay, now listen to this. If we get it. Simon Lewis, 200 feet, something like that. There it is, told you. So it's obviously a much quicker igniting system that they're using on the XWB or on the Rolls-Royce in general, because the, Clive Roper negative. It was lovely up until I started filming. Watch for the full and free movement check. Carifino EGLL reporting ceiling broken at 1,000 feet. Okay, 1,000 feet. Wow, really? I mean, what's the wow, broken cloud at 1,000 feet? I mean, I can kind of understand it. Looking to my left here, it is broken cloud, but it's just these horrible. Look, you can see. Look. See, it's broken cloud there, man. I mean, I understand 1,000 feet there, but you know, over there, it's like, or literally down here on the ground, the precip is, it's bleeding horrible, but, you know, it makes for a good visual. I'll tell you what, now the rain's coming hard again. Okay, so, right, GP, stand by. Roy Van Camp is a returning member to Big Jet TV First Class. Thank you, Roy. A very warm welcome back, my friend. Okay, we're gonna make these the last few, GP. You know what I'm going to do later, Jelly? I'm going to use the timestamp descriptions to find the moments that I want in the video to in the show today so I can do an edit on those three, on the 787, the Virgin 787, I think it was the Saudi 787 and this 787. I think it was the Saudi 787. Or did he not? Tony Dempsey, Eva flight 1 off today, normally 9:20 p.m. There you go. And that's going to be down to aircraft out of kilter due to the issues from last Friday, I would imagine. Conditions guide. What's that? Oh my God, really? Today was 5 years ago. Today, the first lockdown. Oh my goodness me. 1st of March 2020, the first lockdown 5 years ago. Wow. Exactly 5 years ago today, folks. And then began the lockdown shows with Big Jet TV. Every single day, folks. We didn't leave you guys hanging. We wanted to keep in touch with you guys and have you to be able to keep in touch with everybody else as well, just to try and maintain our sanity. And I think we did that. I think we achieved that. You know, because even though for us it was very, very hard work, you know, the quizzes, you know, all of that kind of stuff, completely unplanned, off the hook. We played out videos from the past. We had a lot of footage, trust me. I'd have my rant every morning about people not doing this and not agreeing to that. And yeah, we had some fun. We had cruises in the garden, didn't we, Jilly? Had cruises in the garden. We had Chachi, we had the wildlife, me cutting my own hair. Yeah, there you go. Isn't it funny, eh? Well, no, it's not really. But what I'm saying is it's just like, you know, we kept ourselves sane, folks, all together. Claret and stew. I think claret and stew, to be honest with you, mates, it was us all together. We provided we provided the platform, didn't we? Where we could all be together. You know, we had the theatre. You just came in the doors and all got together, a virtual theatre, if you know what I mean. And what an achievement by us. I've got to be honest with you. Us lot, as in, you know, you guys and Big Jet TV and Jilly as well, and all that kind of crazy stuff, mate. Crazy stuff. Right, well, I think I'm going to call it, GP, because it's a bit bleeding miserable now. Oh no, that's not good. Fine there. Right, okay. Well, I'm going to get off, folks. I'm glad we swapped position. I've got to say, I've got to be honest with you there. Very glad that we changed position from over there to here. And these are the kind of conditions, I've got to be honest with you, folks. Don't say, oh, thanks for braving the weather and all that sort of thing. You know, this is the kind of stuff I love, I'll be honest with you. And a perfect example of that is what we saw with the reversers being activated there. Absolutely fantastic. Adds a lot more action to it as well. Yeah, I much prefer it if they were on 27s coming hammering past us with all that intake cloud, etc, etc. Gonna get one more and then I'm gonna head off. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks to everybody who was there. Trish, I'm not sure. Darren, Lee, thanks everybody. Lee, Trish and Darren, thanks guys. Really appreciate your time. Thank you to everybody who's gifted channel memberships today. Welcome back, those who have returned, and thank you to everybody who supports Big Jet TV. And in doing so, we're supporting each other, aren't we, really, in a funny sort of way? Andrew Trotman, welcome to Superclass. Andrew, welcome back to Superclass. What's that, GP? I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. It's a ghost plane. Because remember, these guys, what were they carrying all the time, every time? Yeah, but these guys were the pit expresses, weren't they? The PPEs. Yeah, these are guys with the PPE expresses where they couldn't get off the plane and the crew had to. Oh my goodness me. That's a ghost aeroplane, folks, because during the lockdowns, well, not so much the lockdowns, but during the time that we were able to film between lockdowns, these guys were in huge usage, along with Virgin Atlantic and British Airways, to bring PPE into the country. Hugely overspent on it. Someone earned millions out of it, but we'll leave it at that, yeah? Folks, thanks everybody, take care. I'm going to get off now. Camera's getting wet, everything's getting wet, and I'll see you on Wednesday, isn't it? This Wednesday potentially in Toulouse. Yes. Let me just say that quickly. Don't forget this Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, folks. Looks like we're going to be out in Toulouse to catch the end of the month late deliveries. Hopefully we might get to see Delta's 100th anniversary A350, which is a right looker. Is it 350 or 339? But anyway, it's a beautiful aeroplane. Along with belugas, along with all the other kind of stuff, and who knows what comes on there at Toulouse. Sometimes we might get a French Air Force fly past, you know, all kinds of things go on down in Toulouse. Well, I'm going to get going. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, GP, wrap as soon as possible because we're...